Perfect timing. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV. I love the way he lays down like there. It's like Mario and Mario RPG. How are you all doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Achievements. Approaching completion date with Destiny 1. What is that? We're obtaining data. Successfully complete 10 fates. Oh, the fates. Yeah. Okay. I don't need to be defiant right now. I like the music in this too. Alright. Yes, we're gonna exit. We're getting back into things. It's been a little while. It's been about a week-ish. Kinda. Sorta. Last weekend. I don't need this on here right now. Go away. Alright. Quest time? Quest time. Alright. There's a few things I want to do. Oh my goodness. I want to... Oh. There's things I want to do and things I need to do. We need to do the... Continue on with the main story. We need to go to our class trainer. Work on that. I want to get into the culinary guild, and I also want to... work on blacksmithing. 'Cause gear is expensive, and... I want to not spend all my money on just gear. I'd rather take my time, craft my gear and everything, and yeah, because I heard crafting is more of a thing in this game. So yeah. Let's at least get started with the main quests and start that. Bateran, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has a suggestion to put you on the road towards new adventures. And I get to choose pants. Wonderful. I love pants. Oh, and I'll get a fire shard. Ho. A lot of experience and some bronze pieces for money. Alright, accept. How do you fare, Shent? Rested and ready to expand your horizons? Well then, I have an idea of where you might try it next. Have you heard of the Skylift out in Middle Lanosia? And again, my pronunciations, my reading, please. I apologize ahead of time. Probably won't be the best, but I'm trying. If you ever visited Wood Whisper Canyon, then you must have been up and down the thing at least once. It's that big bleeding scaffolding attached to the descent. You've likely seen the lads and lasses out there using it to all cargo up the cliff face. Hard labor that, and I hear they could use an enterprising soul to pick up the odd jobs what no other bugger has time to deal with. Track down the head of operation, bloke by the name of Workit. And he'll be sure to put you to work on a task or two. Cool. Quest accepted. Yahoo! Oh. What? Tamakri is responsible for assigning guild levies at the Drowning Wench and is offering to give you an introduction to the world of leviquests. Sure. Greetings, Shint. Bateran has been most effusive in his praise of your accomplishments. Have you considered putting your abilities to use for the Adventurers Guild by undertaking a guild levy or two? Guild levies are means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of necessary skills. From battlecraft levies that requires the extermination of monsters to tradecraft levies that ask for the creation of goods. The tasks we term leviquests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Swift Perch and speak with Swigskief. Swigskief. He will be happy to set your feet on the path to completing your first leviquest. Okay. Cool. I'll do it, maybe. Alright. We gotta go north now. We gotta go up and north. Or just north. So we can do the culinary. I want to do that. I want to cook because I like buffs. Buffs help. Get my monster hunter on. Oh. A topaz carbuncle? Oh, that's cool. Who do I talk to about cooking? So you want to be a culinarian. Yes. We take up another discipline. You must first complete the level 10 quest of your starting class. Okay. So we can't yet. I need to at least start our thingamababa. That is fine. Wonderful, wonderful. Can I... I cannot. But I can. Potion making? Ooh. Could be useful as well, learning to make potions. Or just even buying stuff. Wern Zoan wishes to speak with you regarding your ongoing training. Ooh, we can get better jacket, better oh, I don't have a headpiece. I have the eye patch, but but the bracers give more. Might take the bracers. Except, Shent, I have gathered what information I could concerning the beast that young Sugar bade you slay. The tales name this creature Kujata. Those who have witnessed Kujata in the terrifying flesh also call him the Stampeding Mountain, such is his immense size and bulk. Again, I will not seek to dissuade you from claiming vengeance for the boy's parents. In fact, I encourage it. But to topple this lumbering colossus, you must first become his equal in strength and ferocity. As a single step towards that distant goal, I send you to blinding iron mines. We have had word that folk are falling prey to the claws of the local Galagos. It is your task to protect the weak from these unruly creatures. Learn to channel the rage inside you and let your axe blade sing in righteous slaughter. Yes, righteous slaughter. Wonderful. Okay. So I've done that. I should now be able to... No. I cannot. Never mind. I'm gonna say I should be able to cook, but I have to complete this first. Okay, then. We'll head down. Where am I going? Where am I going? Over here. Bulwark Hall, of course, of course. Oh my gosh, there's fishing. Okay. Which do I want to do first? Does it matter, really? Honestly, we'll just, go, you know? I don't know. We'll do this one, why not? Lock and unlock the mini-map. Ah, no. It's a cloudy day. Ah. Oh, he teaches you how to be a rogue. Ah, okay. Oh, can I just go through the gate? Oh, pfft, I'm dumb. We go this way. I didn't think this was another way to keep going. I thought it was just a dock for fishing or something. And it is. Okay, I have to talk to the dock people? Let's do the shard first, attune to it. Good. Fisherman's Guild. Hi. How do you do? Where the heck do I want to go? I want to go to Aleport? Purchase passage. Oh, okay, so I need level 15. Okay, then, I don't know. I guess I'm not supposed to leave this way. Oh, I forgot it spends money. Eh, it'll be quicker. Let's go this way. We'll figure out how to get places soon enough. Hup, hup, hup. Alright. Middle Lanasia. So that leads to lower. This way leads to western, this way leads to eastern. So we can do Wake of Destruction. Skylift is plot. Let's not quite do plot yet. We're gonna do the side stuff that we can. So we're gonna do our main doodad. Our class quest. Yes, yes. Ostfear. Alright, we need to go Wake of Destruction into Beastman. We can also go check out this settlement here, which I can't quite tell. Oh, Red Rooster Stead. Or Steed. We'll do our quest first before we do anything else. Wild dodos. Let's do this. Fate! Kobolds have once again descended into the cedarwood. Blatantly disregarding the treaty formed between the beast tribe and Limsa Lominsa, which strictly forbids the kobolds from extending their claim beyond the northern reaches of Outer Lenoskia. Drive the creatures back to the mountains whence they came. doing that. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, south of here. Cohen has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. I'm not wealthy, but where the heart is, missed. Mind looking into something for me, adventure? May even be of interest to you, in fact. I'm told that plots within Mist are to be auctioned off. You, me, hells, even a 12 damned wandering minstrel could purchase their own piece of Lanoskia. And upon that plot of land, you'd be free to build a house for you and yours. You can't tell me that the thought isn't at least slightly appealing to you, can you? I can speak. It is a bit surprising that the Thalassocracy had the time and resources to prepare such an area, what with the kobolds and the primals causing all manner of trouble. But who am I to judge the priorities of politicians, much less pirates, eh? Besides, I'd like nothing more than to own my own home. I've yet to verify the truth of the tale just yet, though. If you know objections to taking a detour from your adventures, why not head towards the gate to Mist and see if there's a Maelstrom representative who can confirm or deny these land auctions? Interesting. Probably not gonna do that right now, but still interesting. Are there any, no crystals or anything that I can see? Or interact with? I guess not. What is it, adventure? Ah, yes, the auctions. By order of the Admiral herself, Mist and all plots within are to be sold exclusively to adventurers so as to encourage their immigration to Lominsa. Why only adventurers, you ask? Practical necessity, really. Lominsa is in dire need of fresh blood, capable, courageous adventurers who will fight her foes and protect her interests. Those who build a home here will have that much more incentive to aid us. As for what manner of place Mist is, I think it's best that you journey there and see for yourself. Please direct any questions you might have to recruit station just past the entrance. To proceed with the quest where the heart is, Mist, you may visit any residential ward within Mist. Okay, let's go to Mist real quick, I guess. Oh, what? Well... He... Each of the three nations has established a residential district wherein like-minded adventurers can establish a base for their activities. Each residential district is divided into wards, which in turn house 60 plots of land each. Wealthy individuals may purchase plots of land upon which to build their own estate halls, while free companies may jointly purchase plots. These seeking simpler quarters may instead purchase a room in the apartment buildings found in each of the residential districts. Estate halls and apartments can be customized by installing fixtures and placing furnishings. Please note that in the case of estate halls, specific company privileges are required for customization. More information on housing can be had by speaking with the resident caretaker stationed at each residential district. Cool. Yes, travel to this ward. Oh. Seaside homes? Heck yeah, sign me up. I am not rich, though. So this will probably take a long time, huh? Oh, I can do the shard, though. Can't I? Or I guess it's just here. Okay. No worries, no worries. I just want to talk to... Greetings, adventure, and welcome to Mist. Lominsa sent you say? Ah, that's unfortunate. All Lominsans are barred from participating in the auctions. You see, on account of the fact that they're, well, Lominsan. Admiral's decree. If you find the area to your liking, though, please consider speaking with the resident caretaker. She can guide you through the process of purchasing a plot for yourself. Homeless monster. Oh, back through there. Okay. Hooray, I'm doing things. Leave. Defiance. There you are! What news have you brought me? For the purchasing of alluring adventures to Limsa Lominsa? That's unfortunate, but it does explain a great deal. Looks like my dream of owning my own home will have to wait a little longer. But don't you worry about me. My day will come soon enough. Hey, money! I can now teleport to the residential district. The residential district Aethernet for Mist can be accessed through the Limsian Aetherite. Hooray! Okay. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may assess this location in the future. I want to hire. Trying to think. I want the dry dock. Just take me back to Limsa. Much quicker. While mounted, a chocobo icon will appear in your status effect bar. You can end your ride at any time by selecting dismount from the pet hotbar. Be aware, however, that once you have dismounted, the chocobo, or falcon, will continue to his destination, leaving you behind. Hooray! Okay. So we'll go back to our dude. We'll turn in our quest. Music. I don't know if I've done this one. Might as well. Oh, I have. Okay, I just haven't done the Hawker's Alley. Or the Aft Castle. Yeah, we'll find them soon enough. Man, I'm ready to do my own stuff. I'm ready to get like a mount to be able to go quicker. I'm ready to do all the things. Dang it. But I'm only a measly level 12 right now. I'll get there though. Yo! I beat up the kobolds. Well, and the other things. I forgot what the main thing I was supposed to do. Welcome back, Shint. Your actions have saved many from needless injury and anguish. Hi, Abel Derricks. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? But through your efforts are to be commended, there's yet much work to be done. Kujata, the object of your vengeance, has trampled a farmer's wagon as he thundered through the lands of Tiller's Rest. The foodstuffs spilled from the overturned wain have attracted all manner of hungry predators. Without produce for the market, the farmers will surely suffer for coin this season. Your duty is thus clear. Put down these rapacious scavengers and preserve the cargo. Cool. Thanks, interacting. On some quests, you'll encounter objects with which you can interact simply by approaching, then right-clicking. I got that before, game. You're feeling a bit sleepy? Understandable. My day's gone fine for the most part. No worries. Wait a minute. What do I need to do now for this? Yes, I want to be a culinarian. I thought I needed to do my class thing. Wasn't that what I needed to do? Can I not become a culinarian? I want to... Let me cook, dang it! What am I missing out on? What am I forgetting? Yeah. Yes, I want to be a culinarian. Oh, wait, yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Wait. Okay, so I can. I can do that now, finally. So I want to be... I beg your pardon, good sir, but this is the Culinarians Guild. If you're here to dine at the Bismarck. One of our waiters will be along shortly to show you to your... Oh, you're not a patron? Might I assume, then, that you wish to become a culinarian? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarians Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in all the realm. What say you? Yes. Ah, but I sense you require more time to steep in life's... Gosh darn it. Okay. Before you take up another discipline, you must first complete the level 10 quest of your starting class. What's the level 10 quest of the starting class? I thought I did that. Gosh darn it. Nice to meet you, Abel. Oh, tell you about myself. Oh my goodness. Well, what would you like to know? Just kind of games I like. I tend to like RPGs, story-based games, fantasy, sci-fi, things like that. I like to read. Again, as you can probably guess, I like to game. I like to hang out with my friends. Though I do stream, it's not like my main job or anything. I do have a day job, which I tend to do, which I am off of right now, so just kind of chilling and relaxing after that. Alright. What do I need to do? I guess we continue our class stuff if I want to be able to get more... in order to be able to do anything else, I guess. So we'll go ahead and do that. Go to bullet call. Oh, like I said, my likes, my hobbies. Again, gaming for the most part. Where do I need to go here? I don't care about the levy right now. Again, one of my favorite things is just kind of fantasy kind of books. I like Tolkien, Stephen King in a way too. He's decent fantasy, even though it spills into more horror and things like that too. It just kind of depends. There are 6 more levels above the record. Yeah, I don't want to do the fate anyway. Sky High? I guess I could do that. Where's this? Map. Oh, it's right there. Okay, that's fine. That's good. I can do that. Hobbies, again, like I said, reading, hence the Tolkien, the Stephen King. Yeah, I don't want to join the fate. Other hobbies. When it's nice out, I do like to go hiking a bit. There's some decent spots where you can go hiking, just biking too. I need to get my bike fixed, but I do like to ride bike. I ride bike. What else? I like going to the Ren Fair when it's going on. My local one will be finished within the next couple weeks, I think. I'm planning on going again, not this weekend, but next weekend. Knock on wood. Long as nothing wonky happens. Oh, what else? Oh, you're into Civilization and War type games? It kind of depends for me with those. I can play like Civilization, but I can't really get into it. You know what I mean? It's still fun, and I can like spend a couple hours on it, but after a while, I tend to want to play something else. Oh, I also like watching other kind of streams as well, and streamers. I sense a hostile presence. Plane Strider. Boop, bop, beep. Ooh, move me. Okay. Whoop. Let's do that. And then... boop. Alright. I need to adjust my stuff. Alright. Cool. Now I just report back. What else? For my favorite games... goodness. The list changes every time someone asks me that, because I can think of a lot of games that I like to play, but my favorites... it's hard for me to kind of narrow down. Trying to think of like games that I can just go back to and play. Oh, thank you, Abel. I appreciate it. But games that I just can easily go back to play to whenever I'm just feeling like playing a good game. Because there are so many good RPGs. I could break it down by genres, or by systems, or by friggin' whatnot. Like, I could say that one of my favorite RPGs would have to be... man, even my top 5, it's hard. Because Paper Mario Thousand Year Door would have to be there, Chrono Trigger would have to be there. any of the Final Fantasies, but I'm like between 4 and 5 because 4 was like my first real Final Fantasy, but I really like 5. And I might just go with 5. Then for my other two RPGs, Baldur's Gate was really, really good. Now I'm just trying to pick one for like my 5th game, and this is not in any kind of like particular order. Let's go with Tales of Symphonia. I'll go with because it's another one of like my favorite RPGs. And I think there you can pretty much go through like the different systems those were on too. Just kind of me growing up with RPGs. And there are many others still besides that I could list off that I really like. I think one that a lot of people don't really talk about that much, but I really liked for what it was the Lord of the Rings RPG. Lord of the Rings The Third Age. It was very much like Final Fantasy X style, but I really liked it. But then again, I like I mentioned before, I like Tolkien, so... Oh, another thing that I like to do as a hobby that I have not been able to do in the longest time that I'm sad about is I like to play tabletop role-playing games. A lot of people would probably think like Dungeons and Dragons, and well, yeah, I like Dungeons and Dragons just fine. I personally prefer Pathfinder. It's a really good one. I've also played a little bit of Call of Cthulhu, which was really good and I liked. I've dabbled in various things. Shadowrun's really good. Once again, your capacity for carnage has been tested and proven. The creatures you defeated, however, were merely some of the many base scavengers that subsist on scraps left in the wake of Kujata's rampages. To face Kujata himself, you yet require far more training, but do not despair, Shent. An axe master and fellow marauder, this I swear. I will not rest until I have taught you how to wring every last ounce of power from your weapon, until the blade of your axe can slice cleanly through the thickest hide, the most knotted muscles, the densest bones. This menace will fall by your hand. You may find yourself drawn to explore the possibilities offered by other disciplines and guilds. These distractions are inevitable and perhaps necessary, but I urge you to soon return to the path of the marauder. I do not wish your edge to dull just as you begin to show such potential. Very well, Shent. Wait, can I now actually do the stuff that I want to do now? I get more overall from the bracers, it looks like. So I might go with that. I do get more strength from the jacket. I do get more strength and dex up, though, from the jacket. It is a tough decision, you know? Now that I do notice that I get more strength, dexterity, and direct hit rate compared to just a bit more defense, I'm going to get more gear eventually anyway. Let's just go with the leather jacket. Plus, I hate this jacket that I have on now, so this has to be better, right? Boom, we'll do that. Just because it has to be better. Boop. Oh. I'm occupied. You now have access to the armory system. Quests to unlock the other classes can be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist and corresponding guild. There exists myriad disciplines in Eorzea that adventurers can take up. For the most rewarding experience, however, it is recommended that you first focus on mastering your current class. I'm fine with that, but I want to be able to cook and make my own armor and everything. You know, have access to the armory system. Quests to unlock other quests can be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist and the corresponding guild. It should be noted that, in addition to martial classes, you can also choose to begin a discipline of the hand, one who synthesizes items from on-hand materials, or a disciple of the land, one who harvests resources from the field. Mastering more than one class is the first step to becoming a well-rounded adventurer. Okay. Well, thank you very much for the Twitter follow. I appreciate it. And I wish you well on your art streaming. Okay, what level do I need to be? Brutal strength. Level 15? Cool. I'm not too far away from that. Now, though, I want my hopefully better gear. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait, what? It was the leather jacket, right? Better. That is better. I don't hate that nearly as much. We do have a little slightly better axe, the Cloud Axe. Which, okay. I need to sell some of the stuff I'm not using. Alright, let's go to the culinary area, finally. What's this? Axes and guns? Huh, okay. I'm just not interested. I am happy and content with what I have now. Alrighty, finally. Cooking. I can finally get my buffs. Yes. Wonderful. Then without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. As you are doubtless aware, Limsa Lominsa has long been the gastronomic capital of Eorzea. The city's rich culinary tradition is the product of a unique combination of factors. The first is our proximity to the fertile lands and plentiful seas of Vilbrand, which have ever yielded bounteous produce. The second is our standing at the realm's foremost trading port, which grants us access not only to exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. We are, in short, the beneficiaries of culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Until recently, knowledge of this kind was passed on solely through word of mouth, and was therefore susceptible to corruption and loss. But that all changed when one man made it his mission to catalog every recipe of note. His name was Admiral... God damn it. Gwalskif Baldwainson. Also known as Masked Cleaver. The man's love of fine cuisine was such that, at sea, he would regularly spend as much time preparing meals in the galley as giving commands on the bridge. It was none other than he who founded the Culinaries Guild and codified cooking methodology. Today, the guild carries out Baldwinson's legacy through the scope of our endeavors has expanded significantly. Not content with simply preserving existing recipes, we labor tirelessly to devise wholly novel culinary creations with which to delight the senses. To this end, our doors are open to folk from all walks of life, including adventurers such as your good self. One may liken our guild to a great pot of stew, and each member to an ingredient imparting a unique flavor. As with every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certain to spoil the taste. Before you may take your place in the pot, you must be deemed a worthwhile addition by Guildmaster Limsa, a man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. Before troubling him, I must warn you that ours is a truly sweltering kitchen. As such, you would be well advised to ask yourself, can I stand the heat? If you earnestly believe that you can, speak to me once more, and I shall be glad to guide you through the enrollment process. So, have you the resolve to walk the path of the culinarian? Ooh. And I'll get a skillet! Accept! Wonderful! Then you must speak to Guildmaster Limsa at once. This will come as no surprise, but he's the finest chef in Lominsa. His skill and dedication are second to none. You will find the Guildmaster up the stairs yonder, keeping a watchful eye on his charges. Impress upon him your desire to learn, and he will surely find a place for you in his stew, by which I mean the guild. Hooray! I want to be a chef. No, thank you. Thank you, but no thank you. Well met, venture. I take it you want to join our guild. Let's have a good look at you, then. Bah! What's an underfed whelp like you know about cooking? Judging by them scrawny arms of yours, you'd struggle to lift a spoon, never mind a skillet. I jest. I don't take muscle to be a culinarian. Else, don't even take talent. At least not on its own. No, son, more than anything else, becoming a good cook boils down to passion. If you got that, there ain't nothing you can't achieve. Just tell me, have you got it? Yes, that's the spirit. Aye, your passion for the culinary arts is plain to see. And you'll be needing every bit of it if you want to become a master culinarian. Why, if mastery was a 12-course dinner, I'd hardly have finished the soup. Make no mistake, our trade's as tough as old mutton, and passion's the only thing what gets us through the gristly bits. But enough talk. What do you call yourself? Well then, Shent, welcome to the guild. To mark the occasion, I present ye with your very own skillet. Now then, let's see whether you can tell which end's which. Aye, I know I said you'd struggle to lift a spoon, but you won me over. Now show me you can hold a skillet, and I'll get you started on your first task. Cool. Give me my skillet. Yes, I know culinary. You have unlocked a new class. You can change to this class at any time by equipping the tool received from this quest. When changing classes, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. You may then use them to switch between classes instantly without the need to manually equip weapons or equipment. Okay. The button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. Aha, okay. Changing classes. Your main weapon determines your current class. Changing classes is as easy as equipping a different type of weapon or tool to your main hand slot. When playing more than one class or job, gear sets allow you to save several different combinations of equipment and then swap them at your leisure. A button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. I just read that game. Cool. Equip the gear. And then we throw this. I'm naked. Uh-oh. Well, that's not great. Put some pants on, damn it. There we go. Whoops. Limsa wants to assign you your first task. I'll get a hempen kurta. My craftsmanship will go up by 18. Ooh, accept. I see you're holding the skillet the right way around. Good. A culinarian lives and dies by his utensils. Get that into your head before you do aught else, or your food will look like shite and taste worse. Now let's see what you can do. For starters, I want you to make me maple syrup using your skillet. Recipe's as simple as they come. You only need 2 things, maple sap and a fire shard. Jossie sells sap over at the guild counter. Now time's a-wasting, so get to work. You don't pay to keep folks waiting in our trade. Guildmaster has tasked you with synthesizing a pot of maple syrup. To commence, select logs from the main menu, followed by crafting logs. All disciples of the hand received a crafting log, which contains the recipes for every item they can synthesize. The crafting log can be opened by selecting logs from the main menu. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I get to the main menu again? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, that works. N is my crafting logs. That's nice. Maple syrups. I need the sap. Hello, hello. I need... maple sap? There we go. Wait. Crafting is similar to battle in that various actions are used to proceed. Successfully crafting an item entails executing synthesis actions to achieve 100% progress before material durability reaches 0. If durability reaches 0 before progress has reached 100%, the synthesis will fail and some of the materials may be lost. Items that you have successfully crafted at least once will appear with a check mark on their icons. Crafting an item for the first time will earn you a special experience point bonus. Ooh, okay. So it's good to make things a lot. I don't know. What? Okay, uh-oh. What do I need to do? Did I do it? Whoa, 3 pots of maple syrup. Proof of completion. Deliver the pot to the dude. What in the 7 L's are you waiting for? I told you to make me maple syrup, didn't I? Hand over. Hand over. The maple syrup's ready, is it? About bloody time. Let's see how it tastes then. It sure is maple syrup. Oh, this ain't bad. Flavor's alright. Consistency's nearly there. In short, A damn sight better than a lot of novices manage. As you probably know, maple syrup's one of the most popular sweeteners around, and a key ingredient in all manner of cakes and treats. What you probably didn't know is that boiling the stuff down gets you maple sugar, a different sweetener with different uses. Just goes to show, even the simplest ingredient can have hidden complexities. I said earlier that culinarians live and die by his utensils. Well, that's just half of it. He also needs to know his ingredients, and that's something as only comes with experience. Keep your nose to the stove and report back when you're ripe for another task. Next culinary quest will be available from Limsa upon reaching level 5. Yeah. Complete. Bum-ba-dum. Oh my goodness. I got the thing! Okay, I'm culinary level 3, but if I keep cooking, what else can I make? Let's make some table salt. So I'll need rock salt. Ooh, is there no rock salt? One more look just to make sure. That might be something I need to mine for myself. Oh wait, no. It's here. I'm just blind. Let's do the maple sugar as well. Cool. We're level 5, so we can move on now with our culinarian quests. In fact, I kind of wanna. Limsa wants you to cook for a fellow culinarian. Ooh, I'll get a culinary knife. Ooh, and then I'll be able to choose between some of these. A bandana. Maple patterns. Oh, why wouldn't I go for the bandana? It gives me perception as well as the control. I can't tell if the others give anything else, really. So yeah, we'll go with the bandana. You come in a good time, Shint. Just so happen I need your help with something. One of our chefs buggered up an order a bit ago, and he's been down in the dumps ever since. Ingram, his name is, joined the guild a few moons before you did. Determined lad, but didn't take failure too well. Anyway, we can't have him crying into his soup. Plays havoc with the seasoning. So I want you to try and cheer him up. And there's not like a good meal to take a man's mind off his many failings. A nice bit of grilled trout should do the trick. Is one of his favorites, eh? If you was to cook him up a plate of that, I reckon he'd find the experience highly motivating. The main ingredient, princess trout, can be added the Halen. As for Ingham, you'll find him working in the kitchens. Prepare the dish and take it to him. Happy grilling. It's at the Ingham? So I can't get the princess trout here then. Okay, so I need to go fish then. You tell me I need to go fishing. It's a good thing we have a fast travel even though it takes money. How much does it take? Oops. Up. Hopefully it didn't take that much. Alright. Well, a well-wishing welcome to you, adventurer friend. You worked your way to Fisherman's Bottom. When you want fish for just a day, you can call a culinarian, but we fishermen feast for life. I've set the bait. Think you're ready to bite? Do you wish to join the Fisherman's Guild? Yes. Hooray! Hooray! Looks like we've got a live one. Let me walk you through the life of fishermen in Lominsa. Since we're surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish in with rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy crawly critters. You might say we cast a white net. People prattle about our pullers just about everywhere in Limsa. And there's much and more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, all while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start you off with the rod and reel. Now, you may not necessarily net the numbers net fishing yields, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. And that's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. I need to set the gear. Yes, I need this for culinarian. Then we'll do the thing with the cloud axe. We'll do the recommended gear for it. Boop. Then we'll create that, so Marauder. And then we'll go back to Culinarian, we'll equip that set. Good. Alright. I'd hate to hear you'd had a change of heart. You haven't, have you? Molika would have you reaffirm your desire to join the Fisherman Guild. I do need bait. Accept. Spoken truly like a true bespoke fisherman. Well, then it's time you met the guildmaster. But unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. This moment, and every moment, that is. So Sisyphus tends to tend to tasks that require tending to, such as deciding whether you'll sink or swim with our guild. Sisyphus presiding over those pools. Whenever you decided to say hello, she might seem somewhat standoffish, but she only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself and you have nothing to worry about. Thank you. Alright, where's the Sisyphus? Hi, Sisyphus. Yes, save your breath. I heard every word between you and Malika, so I know she told you my role here. As she said, Wawalago's supposed to be guildmaster, but apparently he has bigger fish to fry, so all his work falls to me. That includes making sure our new fish aren't... Do we have to do this? Aren't shellfish idiots or potential enemies? You passed the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. Now you only need the right answer to this question. Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before? Yes. Well, you're smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now, this wouldn't be much of a guild if we set you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer, so I suppose I can spare you a few pearls of wisdom. Nevertheless, you're still going to need that pole and prayer, so I can at least provide you with the former. Here you go. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. I'll even throw in these lugworms, since you're not like to get far without bait. The rods we bestow upon our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole. Ready the one I gave you, and your lesson can begin. Bum, 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 bum. The fisherman's been unlocked. Woohoo! To fish, you must first change your class to fisher by equipping a rod in your main hand. Done it. If the body of water you're near is fishable, the icon for cast action will glow. Determine a bait to apply to your line by selecting the bait action and then checkmark the desired item from the list that appears. Some bait can only be used in certain locations or for landing certain types of fish. Bait and tackle can be harvested, made by disciples of the hand, or purchased from various merchants or fieldcraft vendors. Always make sure your inventory is stocked before heading out into the wild. Fair enough. Oh, goodness. Cast light? Lights up the tip of your fishing rod. And rest abandons fishing but keeps your equipment at the ready. I do need to add this, so we have the fisher. Sisyphus would like to assign you your first task, and then we'll get the Hempen Dalmatica of Gathering. Oh. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare all the fish away. Now, the first rule of fishing is to hold on to your rod. Take care of your rod, and your rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're going to start small, and they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside in Galadian Bay, so you can catch your meager supper without even walking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish in the sea, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait a hook with some of those lugworms I gave you, dip it in the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. To catch Limsian anchovies for Sisyphus, first select a suitable lure using the bait action. Next, approach the water and use the cast action to begin fishing. When you feel a tug on your line, use the hook action to reel in your catch. Fishing log. Your fishing log contains invaluable information on everything from fishing hole locations to detailed fishing data to personal records. The log can be found under Logs in your main menu. How do I do that? I find logs in my main menu? How do I get to my main menu? The heck is... Chuchuran's mouthwaters, a mouth-watering fish from waters. After using the cast action to cast your line into the water, you need to simply sit back and wait for the bite. When a fish bites, you will not only see the line being tugged, but hear it. While a fish is on the line, use the hook action to attempt to reel in your catch. Your chances of successfully reeling in a fish after hooking it are directly affected by the fish type and your gathering rating. Finger shrimp. Yeah, set a new personal best. Cool. There we go, the anchovy. Oh, I need 5 of them. Okay. Another finger shrimp. Alright. To get the trout, I'm probably gonna need to go to a river, right? Because trout's not normally found in the ocean, right? Isn't trout a river fish? If you haven't noticed, I'm not super knowledgeable about fishing. My dad likes fishing. I don't have the patience for it. Video game fishing, though. I have a bit more patience for it. Oh, I will be cooking up this seafood. We'll be making some seafood dishes. Heck yeah. Ooh. Myrtle goby. Interesting. Got a Lominsa anchovy, another one. We leveled up. Chum! Chum the water? Reduce the amount of time for the next fish to bite. Got some kelp. Okay. Okay, no, I need one more anchovy. Okay, there we go. Anchovies swim off every shore of Limsa, so you can bring them back from anywhere you like, as long as it's not the fishmongers. Hey, Chovy, here, Chovy. Fair flock of feisty fish you got, giddy guppy. Careful they don't slip out of sight. Wobblagoo, to what do we owe the pleasure? Guildmaster gotta get after the guppies, dividing up the daily drudgery, picking out a proper potable, and some such support and service. And who gets after the guildmaster? We have books to balance, you know. Books you should be balancing. I did my best to balance the books, but the bill's keel bent the bow back, bouncing the whole batch off the boat. That's not what... You know it was just an expression. But that's neither here nor there. So long as you keep at the bit, Shet, our books will balance themselves. Don't let that go to your head, of course. Any beginner can snag some anchovies, but you'll need to experiment with different lures and explore new waters if you want to catch the big ones. Fundamentals are fine, but the fun is fishing for new finds. Like my uncle's always said, fishing's like philandering. You never know what you'll catch. And with those well-spoken words of wisdom, we will leave you to your wiles. The next Fisher quest will be available from Sisapoo upon reaching level... Hey, I'm already at that point. Hey. Complete. I want my new body piece. Boop. And then we can go into gear sets and... How do I... Reassign gear. Yes. Yes. There we go. Our Marauders are main ones. We'll set it there. Hey, you know anything about trout? Bigger fish to fry. This is gathering and perception. Then we got just gathering. Less gathering, but we also gain perception. This is just a lot of gathering. Crayfish ball. Oh my gosh. And we get a better rod. Heck yeah. I smell that you haven't been neglecting your duties. A commendable attitude. No one's ever gotten worse at anything by practicing. No one I know, at least. Then again, you can't expect the same old tricks to work with new fish. Big ones don't grow to be that way, chasing everything that wiggles on a hook. To catch the fish you want, you must know what the fish wants. Only once the prize is at stake can you tantalize and tempt your prey to taste the formidable tackle. Anchovies may be willing to settle for lugworms, but harbor herring have a discerning palate that prefers pillbugs. But don't take my word for it. Go and see for yourself. Pick up some pillbugs from Sinhill over in West Hawker's Alley, then use them to catch 3 local harbor herrings. Like anchovies, they can be caught right outside. In case you're in mind to return to your previous spot, you should know that fish aren't as foolish as most might think. Keep casting your line in the same waters, and you'll find that fewer folk will take the bait. Ah, okay. Who are you? Philsno? All the fish at sea? Philsno has news that should be of interest to any self-respecting fisher, no matter how seasoned. Well, if it ain't shit, you may have just taken up your rod, but everyone can see you've got the keen eye of a fisherman. And I reckon you're looking to make that eye keener. Bigger fish, more exotic locales, aye, that's what we all seek, ain't it? And it just so happens I can tell you how to find them. You see, the Fisherman's Guild has just finished constructing a vast boat equipped for voyages on the high sea. As far as I know, Captain Forzagel is still looking for a band of fishermen adventurous enough to brave the deepest fishing hole of them all. If you think you've the stones for it, I'm sure he'll be glad to take you on. Cool. I don't know if I want that. Or maybe I do. I don't know. The Hawkin Alley. Okay, so I need to get pill bugs, was it? You're just gonna attune to this. I guess I didn't do that before. Good. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Limsa. The Zephyr Gate, the Tempest Gate, and the airship landing are now accessible as Ethernet destinations. Okay. Cool. I have access to places. Alright, who... What do you have? Not what I'm interested in. What about you? Battlecraft supplies? No. Apothecary. Retainer. Tradecraft supplies. Maybe this? Dependent jeweler. Ah, can't speak. Oh, there's more stuff over here. Okay. My gosh. Battlecraft. No, not a dang thing. Fieldcraft. Oh. Diemonger, collectible appraiser, and script exchange. Maybe it wasn't here. Maybe it was back here. Maybe I can buy stuff still in the guild. I'm probably dumb. I thought they said I need to go to the alley to get up, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. Store a new fishing boat. Decline. I don't know where to get bait. Let me try one more time to look around. Summoning bell. Not available on the free trial. Alright. Repair all! Yes. Why not? I'll just talk to everyone. Okay, so the fishing stuff is there, but no bait. Which is the main thing I'm looking for, dang it. And hooray, it's raining now. just look it up. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, fine, whatever. Let's go with... Can I just put it... Yeah, okay. Let's go with 99. Yeah, the guild, why not? That's a lot of bait, a lot of different bait. Hello? Why can't I move? Whoa! Okay, game. Don't know what that was about, but okay, game. That was a little bit of lag, I suppose. Alright, 1 of 3, good. coral butterfly. Neat. Alright. Let's go to Sispoo. Use your heron. Bring me 3 harbor herring shit. That will test both your ability to use pill bugs as bait and your ability to count. Here you go. I can count, dang it. There's nothing better than salted harbor herring. Safe for perhaps fried harbor herring. Or grilled. No, definitely salted. You know, in the yesteryears of my youth, I used to use every fish I yanked out to yield a bigger one. A good gamble until the game got gargantuan. I guess I got greedy. Oh, that's well. Where did you... Well, sometimes it's better to throw back the big ones. Good gods. What's a guild master gotta do to garner a grain of gratitude? Acting respectable would be a start. Respectable? I sailed the seas and snared everything that swam in them. And that would be an accomplishment if by everything that swam in them you meant fish and not lady divers. All you ever brought back were stories about carousing with trollops. But chauvinism is just a red herring. The harbor herring are what's important, namely the lesson of thinking from the perspective of the fish when selecting bait. In that regards, I can say you truly have the mind of a fish, so here is a treat. Some of it might seem like gibberish at first, but as you make observations and jot down notes, eventually all of it will be gibberish. Well, take some time to study up, but be careful not to fry your fish brain. You'll need it for your next lesson. The fishing log is a chronicle of your experiences as a fisher. Perusing the fish guide for fishing locations and detailed fishing data, or reflect on your accomplishments by reviewing your records. Hooray, and I got a better rod and balls. And I can choose between fish and gloves. Maybe the better perception. I don't know what perception does. Maybe it's nice. I don't know. The higher your perception rating, the better chances you have of landing a large-sized fish. Depending on the variety, it may be useful for mooching. Mooching? Sneak. The disciple of the land action sneak allows you to conceal yourself from enemies that you may log, mine, or fish without fear of being attacked. Be mindful, however, that this ability is not effective against enemies with a level significantly higher than your own. Okay, so I need to be a high level. Let us try going. Yes, let's equip all the good stuff. We will reassign the gear. Let's go fishing in the river and see if we can get the trout that we need. Princess trout. Let's just try the worms first for a bit. We'll see how that goes. Nothing bites. The bait you are using may not be suitable for this location. Alright. Billbug it is. Oh no? Bait might not be suitable. Alright, fine. Crayfish. Oh, there we go. Finally. What we got? Data on the Rogue River is added to your fishing. The Princess Trout! Hey, finally. Alright, we got the trouts. You know... Let's fish till we get level 10 fisher. Got another one. Alright. Dwarf catfish. Alright. One more and I should level up. Good things come to those who... ... Level 5. Okay. Like I said, we'll keep going until we get to level 10. Then we'll move on, I think. Well, we can cook our next, we can do our cooking bit next. Hooray! We got it. Chub. Gone fishing 1. Alright, give me just a second, and I will be back. Alright, I'm back. Had to fight off a bug and I decided to use the restroom real quick. But we are back! We got our fish. We are now level 10. Might as well make our grilled trout since we have what we need for it. Oh, I do need to change that though, don't I? Improving quality item. Increasing an item's quality during synthesis improves chances that the resulting product will be of a higher grade. HQ, high quality. Quality is normally improved by using touch actions. However, in addition to reducing material durability, these actions also require crafting point CP to execute. Okay. The higher the overall quality of a completed item, the higher the experience points rewarded will be. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah. Alright. Well, basic touch. Increases quality. How do I get crafting points back? Do they just come back slowly after time, or? Ah, well. Level up! Da 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 da, hooray! Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba ba ba. The lower deck. Keep forgetting I can use the Aetherites instead of just running back and forth between places. Also, this is not the area I want to go to anyway, so I might as well use it to get to the culinary area. Slightly quicker. Enough is never enough. What is it? Grilled trout? From me? Well, yes, I am quite fond of the dish, but what have I done to deserve it? The Guildmaster thought it would cheer me up, you say? Well, meaning though he may be, food is not the solution to every woe. But come, let us see your handiwork. It is my duty as your senior to give you counsel after all. Surely not. You've made this? Truly, the aroma is delightful. And the skin, ever so slightly charred, just as it should be. 12 save me. Thought of sinking my teeth into that crispy layer and tasting the tender flesh beneath. Oh, Beg pardons. As I was saying, this is quite impressive. In fact, I doubt even the guildmaster would be able to fault it. Trust me, I know. But I don't understand it. You've been here scarcely long enough to learn syrup making. You've already learned of this? Do you know how long it took me to achieve the same? 6 bleeding moons! Gods, am I so utterly devoid of talent? No, no, I will not be outdone by a mere novice. I refuse to be outdone. My apologies. I thank you for the trout, and would have you accept this knife from me. Use it in conjuncture with your skillet, and your cooking experience will be much enhanced. Do not mistake it for a gift. It is payment for the trout, nothing more. Besides, it would give me no pleasure to get the better of a man who wasn't properly equipped. Now leave me be. I have stock to take. Certain gear grants bonus to your craftsmanship control and CP values. A higher craftsmanship rating hastens the progress of synthesis, greater control increases the chance of creating high-quality items, and additional CP improves your crafting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your current objective will increase the efficiency of your crafting endeavors. I see. So I'm getting the knife regardless. I think I wanted that, yeah. Da da da! Plus a level up. Master's Mend. Restores item durability by 30. Oh. Okay, that's neat. Oh, it's an offhand. The culinary knife is. Okay. Equip it. Now we go to our list and we reassign the gear. Hey. What was it again? B? Hey. Not too shabby at all. What else do I need? Do it yourself. I need culinary level 10? Okay. Let's just cook. I like to cook. Direct hit and vitality plus crit for the grilled trout? That's not too bad at all. I don't have any marmot meat. Oh, I can just make crayfish balls. Okay, I need to catch the crayfish, but... Okay, let's make what I can. I can make raisins, I just need to get the grapes. Okay, boiled egg needs egg and mineral water. I need 3 rye for the rye flour. Beehive chips. Good. Frumenty. Oh, this is an actual dish. Tasty gruel of packed wheat, raisins, and spices boiled in almond goat milk. Okay, so I need the almond goat milk, cinnamon, and 1 piece of sunset wheat. Okay, so let's grab 3 because we have. Wait, maybe no, maybe no. We're still just gonna do the 1 wheat, the milk, and the cinnamon. So wheat. It was the goat milk. Cinnamon and the wheat. Okay, I can make. Again, I don't have the crayfish for it. I do have enough to make fish meal. Flatbread, though. So I need some mineral water. Hasty touch and rapid synthesis increase quality and requires no CP. Huh. But then there's rapid synthesis, increases progress. Huh, okay. We don't have any marmot meat or onions. We did the grilled trout, battered fish. I don't have any haddock. Buffalo milk, Roland berry, mineral water. What was the berry again? Oh, they're the marmot meat. Didn't realize there was a marmot. let's see what it was again. It was a Roland berry. Oh, no Roland berries? Oh, I do need that. I might be able to get a Roland berry somewhere else, but for now, at the very least, it looks like I can make the marmot steak. I don't have the anchovy? Oh, because I turned those in. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright, one more. Hooray! All in good taste. Quick synthesis. You can now craft items using quick synthesis. Quick synthesis is available for any item you have successfully crafted at least once using traditional methods, and can significantly reduce the amount of time required to create multiple normal quality items. Hooray! To begin quick synthesis, open your crafting log, select the desired recipe, and then press quick synthesis button to immediately left of the synthesis button. As quick synthesis only focuses on completing the recipe as fast as possible, it is difficult to produce high-quality items. If quality is your aim, normal synthesis is recommended. Cool. Okay. Level 10, though. Heck yeah. Oh, my gear. I have a lot of stuff. Is there a way to sort everything? I am well fed. And it's good for 30 minutes? Generous, okay. Limsa wants you to assist Ingram with a large order. Okay, so I get control plus 12 with these. Except control is just 11 with this. However, I also get another 27 craftsmanship. So again, why wouldn't I just choose this? And I get a bronze skillet. Yeah. Ah, shit. Fine timing. I need your help. Remember Ingram? Well, your grilled trout did wonders for his motivation. I've been working his arse off ever since. Any road, I thought I'd give him a chance to prove himself. With a big order for delivery, but it looks like you might have bit off more than you can chew. Now, everything is made to my satisfaction, and the problem being what he's not made. And I ain't talking about a missing tuile, nor a stray crouton neither. I'm talking about the bleeding main course, a grilled dodo. So I'd be much obliged if you could whip up 2 servants in his stead and get 'em over to him quick. Because you're not familiar with the dish, 'tis one of Bismarck's old favorites. You rub garlic and salt into a piece of dodo tenderloin, then grill it. Shouldn't pose a rising star like yourself no trouble. Okay. Where's the grilled dodo then? Nothing. What is it now? The guildmaster is trusting me with the preparation of a sizable order, so if you don't mind, I need to get back to work. What, dodo tenderloin? 2 dodo tenderloins. It was garlic. And I forget what the other part is. Why don't I have it in my log? Oh, wait, what? What the frick am I looking at now? Oh. Oh, because I... Okay. So we had more through here. Okay, I'm just dumb. So where's the grilled dodo? It's level 11. Ooh, I see why. Okay, so I need another thing of table salt. Let's do that first. It is slightly higher than me. Let's get something a little our level, you know? Oh no, I broke it. No! Hello, can I have some more buffalo milk? I effed it up. Okay, orange juice is 3 oranges. Awesome. Inner quiet. I don't know where that went. It's not on here. I'll have to look at my character, maybe. Or maybe my skills, not necessarily. Okay. Oh well. Oh, there's my servings of grilled dodo. Cool. What is it now? Here you go. Do you really want to trade a high quality item? Yes. You brought me 2 servings of grilled dodo. What precisely do you propose I do with the main course? How could I have forgotten the main bloody course? And it's far too late to start prepping now. Damn it, your grilled dodo will have to do. I'll hope the quality of the other courses and the accompaniments compensates for... By the 12, you cooked these! The golden brown hue, tantalizing, the eyes from betwixt a perfect diamond pattern of grilled lines. The surface is seared to perfection. Eye over hot fire to seal in the juices, just as the guildmaster teaches. This irresistible aroma, just enough garlic to balance the dodo's gamey richness, but not so much to overwhelm the palate. Beg pardons? As I was saying, this is impressive. Grilled dodo may seem a simple dish, but therein lies the rub. If one thing goes wrong, everything goes wrong. I could not have produced anything near this standard. Gods damn it! I practice day and night in order to improve my skills, only to botch my largest ever order, and then you come along and save the day. You of all bloody people. Gah! What have I done to deserve this? Suffice it to say, I am not pleased with how things have turned out, but you've done me a kindness, and I always repay my debts. Listen well, for I will share with you information that should prove to your profit. You know what gold levies are, I trust? Well, there's a variety that calls for culinary expertise, known as tradecraft levies, and they provide an excellent opportunity to hone your skill while earning coin. If such work interests you, I recommend you speak with Tamakri of the Adventurers Guild, and on that note, away with you. Thank you. Once again, I'm going with the thing that gives me multiple other things, so give me this. Hooray! And level 12 now, and he probably needs me to be level, what, 15? Yeah, 15. What does the fishing need to be at? Oh, did I not do it? Did I not turn in my... I'm gonna check out the fishing hole. We can always come back to this. Maybe it's all the fish at sea that was the next one. It might have been. Oh, where's the... Oh, it's back up top by the... Arcanist Guild? Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess it does help to be a fisherman. Equip the recommended gear. And also... reassign. Another daring soul come to join our crew, eh? Let me be the first to welcome you to the endeavor. Now, this ain't your regular fishing boat. We sail it where we please, holding only the course the wind provides to us. Aye, that's the only way we can see the unseen, know the unknown. Captain Forzagel, if I may. The Endeavor is the Guild's only ship of this magnitude, and if we, as you say, sail only where the wind pleases to take us, we may not ever return to this port. The Guild may not look favorably upon such liberal use of its property. My apologies for forgoing an introduction. I'm Driskthoda. Driskthoda? Sent from the Fisherman's Guild to oversee this venture. Why am I here when the ship already has a captain, you ask? Well, as you may already know, members of our trade, Master Wawalago and Captain Forizagel included, seem to have difficulties managing time. I suppose the concept becomes something of an afterthought when one becomes so focused on water's surface. Regardless, I am here to ensure the ship adheres to its schedule, both by managing its finances and ensuring new crew members board smoothly. The Endeavour shall embark upon any number of predetermined routes, each of which have their port as their final destination. Rest assured, if you fail to join one voyage, the ship shall return before long. The route we travel will be determined by our departure time, and you may speak with me if you wish to know the route before boarding. Pray bear in mind that we must keep to a strict schedule. We cannot take on more crew members after we have begun boarding, and there are no exceptions to this rule, even for captains. I hear you. When we board the ship is when we get to the exciting part. Fishing. Here, take these lures. They're certain to attract something worth displaying on your wall, or at the very least worth eating. Thank you. Yes. Should be enough to last one voyage at least. If you're looking for other kinds of bait, you can buy it here on the docks or on the ship. Try to switch it up now and then, because if you only use the same bait, you're only going to keep catching the same fish. And that ain't why we do this, is it? And one last thing. While Driskthoda here may be in charge of the particulars on land, once we're on the ship, it's my word you'll heed. So when I say we're fishing here, or we're sailing there, I won't hear no objections. As long as we're clear on that, I believe there'll be bounteous fishing for all. And without, the Endeavour is yours to board. If you wish to enter the ship, or if you would like a more detailed explanation of what it is we do, you only need to ask. Cool. Ocean fishing unlocked. Potential crew members may register to board the Endeavour in a 15-minute intervals occurring every 2 hours, Earth time. However, the Endeavour will depart early if the number of crew members reaches 24. That why it's not here now? In addition to bait, there exist several types of man-made lures. Lures are applied to your line in the same manner as bait. Fish can sense the difference between live bait and lures, therefore it may take longer for you to register a bite. On the other hand, lures can be reused multiple times, as well as employed to land prey too large for smaller bait. Being able to choose the right bait or lure for the situation is what separates the amateur from the professional. I see. Good to know, and now there's new fishing quests. Let's see what's up with that. I also would like to learn how to do not a sage, not a shall we dance. Levies. Oh, a dungeon. So you want to be an arcanist. Arcanist. Not really. I want to be able to make armor. So I want to be a blacksmith. Can I be a blacksmith? Wait. Blacksmith Guild. Armorers Guild. There we go. Okay, so it's south. It's this way. Alright, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Oh, gosh. We'll do the fishing part first, though. We'll get caught up on that. I want to get everything to where we need to be level 15. Princess and the Fish. Oh, I think I already got this. Unless I need a lot. Bloodworm and Amateur's Fishing Rod. What's that in your eye, Shent? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of a bite, rising up to challenge... What's that in your eye, Shent? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of the bite, rising up to the challenge of a rival. Keep that spark alive, friend. You don't want to end up like Wobblagoo. Not that I'm worried about you. No, yes, I can see it. There's a fire inside of you, burning for fish. More fish. Bigger fish. It is time to feed that fire. Today is the day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Journey forth to the bank of the Neum in Middle Noskia. There you'll find her, the Princess Trout. Take the princess and return here a man. Her Royal Highness is drawn to crayfish balls. Certain gear grants bonus to your perception. Greater perception raises the probability of catching larger fish. Although fish can be different sizes at the time they are caught, all fish of the same type become identical items once in your inventory. I don't technically have it. Oh yeah, I do. I have enough. You'll find the Princess Trout there, and I have it. Yep. I even have two. Hand it over. Depending on your perspective, you've either rescued or abducted the princess. A prim and proper princess. A prim and proper princess she is. We'll ready her a royal feast, a royal roast, a feast fit for a king. The king can keep his fancy feast. Any fisherman worth her salt prefers her trout prepared simply. Said like a surly, salty-mouthed sea hag. Hand her over here and heed how the cultured classes cook. A fine day it will be when I take culture lessons from you. Besides, I didn't send Shent out to that river to fetch a fish for you. I sent him out to fetch a fish for me. For my lesson, that is. Yes, of course, that was the purpose of the expedition. Anyway, as you should have learned, catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple. This plump Princess Trout can testify to that. Continue to apply the lessons I've taught you, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing? Yes. Oh, and I get the hat gives me 20 perception, or I take the boots, which give me 11 perception. Why wouldn't I take the hat? Give me the hat. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Oh, thanks. Can I not do any more fishing? Meh. Okay. That's fine. Wait a minute. Why can't I use this? Oh, because I need to be level 12. That would explain it. Well, frick you. I'm gonna go ahead and level that up real quick so I can equip the rod. Let's just go with the lugworm basic. New personal record. Another new personal record. Oh, got a Gobi. Very nice. There we go. Oh. Fire red beast green. Ah. Yeah. Whoa. Sound a hammerin' bringing you in from the street, did it, lad? It's well that you find the den invitin', for the Armorer's Guild is not the place for quiet reverie. If the clangor of metal striking metal is music to your ears, mayhap you've the spirit of a shipwright. Are you of a mind to join our guild? Take it from me, lad, there's no greater joy than working a shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. What say you, then? Yes. Well said, lad. Now we should cover a bit of guild history before forging ahead with the formalities. The armorer's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Time was when armorers and smithies were one and the same, but as the years trickled by, the techniques for working sheet metal into armor plates became a specialized trade, and the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for their trade earned themselves title of armorer. Now, as you can probably imagine, the skills necessary for making armor are also needed for shipbuilding, but building ships is a bit harder than knocking out simple helms, which led those armorers who were good enough to work on boats to claim the title of shipwright. Of course, it was one thing calling armorers blacksmiths and shipwrights armorers, but it was quite another calling shipwrights blacksmiths, because building a ship and building a hatchet couldn't be more different. Seemed as though a line needed drawing. And seeing as how Limsa was built on the strength of her navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut their ties with the smithies and establish a guild of their own. As for the smithies, well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did sit well with them, and there's been a fair old rivalry between our two factions ever since. Always trying to outdo each other, we are. Which is why we're ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the smithy bastards in their place. All you need to do is impress the Forge Master, and we can start on your training. Be warned, Forge Master Nanza's tongue could strip the scales off a fishback at 40 paces. Saying that, you won't find a fair mistress this side of the Strait Merrill Thor. Let me know when you muster the courage to speak with her, and I'll see to the rest. Sure. Your mind is made up? You ready to throw your lot in with us armorers? I'm gonna be a tank, so yep. Probably help to be able to make some decent armor. Now it's time to make yourself known to the Forge Master. There's no empty title, by the way. Nanza's a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Lominsa. Head outside and you'll find her blistering the skin off our newest initiates. Another aspirant armorer, are you? Welcome. I'm Nanza, Forge Master of this guild. I take it Guanaco has explained to you the history and nature of our craft? Good. I have little to add to that front, save this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. Day after day you will pit flesh and blood against iron and flame, and with a passion for the forge you will fail, but passion alone will not make an armorer of you. To truly master this craft, you must be possessed of a will as unyielding as the metals you work. Knowing what lies before you, have you fortitude to persevere? Yeah. Ha! I see you have no fear of hard work. That is well. Consider your request to join the guild approved. But if you ever give me aught less than your best, you will be out the door before you realize my boot has connected with your backside. Are we clear on that? Good. Now that we understand each other, let us begin with the basics. What is your name? Shent? Very well, Shent. This tool is called a doming hammer. Here, grip it firmly. Note its weight. Let me know when you feel comfortable with it in your hand. I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. Ba-ba-da-ba! Hooray! I have to hold a hammer. Hammer time. Oh no, I'm naked again. Equip me with the better stuff. And then we will make the new set Armorer. Hooray! My first doming hammer. Ah yes, if I didn't know better, I'd think you were an armorist. Of course I do know better. Until you craft something with that hammer of yours, you'll look like a babe with a rattle to me. I have no intention of mothering you. Make no mistake, I mean to shape you into an artisan, however hard I have to pound. Save your sweat for the forge, lad. I don't expect you to fashion full suits of plate on your first day. Just pay close attention to my instructions, be diligent in your work, and the skill will come in due time. Now, let's be about your first lesson. Shall we? I want you to take up your hammer and make me a bronze ingot. A mundane task, I grant you, but one which every armorer must master. Bronze, you see, is the most basic material of the craft, and bronze ingots are its building blocks. 'Tis not the strongest of alloys, of course, but it is that very quality that makes bronze so easy to shape, and the metal of choice for a novice armorer. To forge your ingot, you'll need to procure 2 chunks of copper ore, a chunk of tin ore, and an ice shard. The ore can be purchased from Soamwib here at the guild. The ice shard you'll have to find on your own. Well, are you waiting for me to swing your arm for you, or mayhap you would have me swing my boot? Synthesize a bronze ingot for Forge Master Nanza using 2 chunks of copper ore, a chunk of tin ore, and an ice shard. To begin the crafting process, select logs from the main menu, followed by crafting log. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. You're gonna be the one that tells me how to actually... Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you've wandered into our forge of your own accord. Drawn by the siren song of Smithy's hammers, no doubt. If these were hollowed halls, Limsa's finest pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons, then I say Limsa's. I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you've got iron in your veins and the builder's blessing, speak up. Join the Blacksmith's Guild? Yes. Well, you're not short on confidence. But do you truly know what you're getting yourself into here, lad? Ours is a trade born of blood and brine. For as long as pirates have sailed the Rotano, smithies have forged their weapons and fitted out their ships from keel to cannon. Of course, till sea swallows all ain't just an idle saying. Brine'll eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge most rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the smithies of Eld were a determined bunch, and clever too. So when they learned that the kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, the smithies set out to make it their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted us with only the merest hint of pirately prompting, Lominsa craft smithing came on leaps and bounds. 'Twasn't long before the Gridanians and Ulden started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds, though, and so some 150 years ago, 2 particularly forward-thinking men named Theor Naldic and Bryce Vimeli had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included. And when folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. Times have changed, though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running the blacksmiths and armorers guilds for years now, welcoming any soul with the necessary talent and will to work. As to whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. So what'll it be? Reckon you've got what it takes to train with the best god's damn blacksmiths in the realm? Except... That's the spirit. If you'd taken any longer to decide, I'd have told you to bugger off no matter what you said. Can't half-arsed adventures wasting Forge Master Brithel's precious time, see? He's got a lot of irons in the fire, and that's why me and the other lads make a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Any road, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder, making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Where is he? Ah. Hi. About time Randwolf sent me a new recruit. It's been too long. I'm Brithel, Forge Master at the Blacksmiths Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy with the name, 'twould be my great pleasure to educate you on the finer points of the craft. Oh, the rest of these sour-faced bastards will tell you it's hard, grueling work fit only for the best and brightest, but I say put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. What do you say then, lad? Will you swing a hammer for old Brithel? I knew I liked you the moment I set eyes on you. What did you say your name was again? Shinta better. A name fit for a hero if I ever heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in a bard's song once. What's that poor sod's cursing in his cups at the wench? Bah! Don't matter if I was saving the world or bedding someone's mother. It's just time to forge yourself a new reputation. Pound out a new legend. And you can trust old Brithel to help you do it. But there I go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, lad, take this cross-pane hammer. A smithy without a hammer is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Well, don't just stand there gawping at her. Take her in your hands. Have a few practice swings. Whatever you fancy. She's all yours now. And what I wouldn't give to be you right now, lad. A smithy never forgets his first hammer. Another hammer! Hey! Blacksmith unlocked. Currently equipped with the best ones for blacksmithing. Gear list. No, we're blacksmithing! Hooray! Now that there is a beautiful sight. Never forget, a smithy's hammer is his one true love. Friends will betray you, lovers will leave you, but your hammer will never do you no wrong. God, seeing you standing there reminds me of a less ale-sodden version of me younger self. But on to your task. We ain't congregation of soft-hearted scholarlies here. Smithies learning by doing. Try your hand at making a bronze ingot. Any smithy worth his salt's got to master the fundamentals, and you just can't get more fundamental than that. It ain't complicated. Bronze is just copper and tin melted down and mixed together. So you'll be needing, that's it, copper and tin ore, seeing as most folk don't carry stuff like that. With random, without reasons, blah, blah, outside can provide you with some, for a price that is. What the lad can't sell, though, is the fire shard you need. It ain't complicated, but that don't mean it's easy. You need to melt the metals, after all, and to do that, you need to get them hotter than a flame-kissed fool's crotch. God. And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it, lad? To synthesize a bronze ingot for Forge Master Bristol, select logs from the main menu and follow the crafting log. So I need to get 2 bronze ingots. Da, 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 da. Hooray! I leveled up. Where's that bronze ingot I asked for? If you can't find the ore yourself, try speaking with Somewirb here at the guild. Gotta have too much stuff. Hand over. Completed your first task, have you? Well then, let's have a look at this ingot. The key to making good bronze is judging the ratio of copper to tin. With too much tin, the alloy becomes harder, but also more brittle. Not the sort of material you want protecting your vital organs. Lest you forget, quality is a matter of life and death in our craft. That is why we teach our initiates the ideal metallurgic composition of every item we forge. Not that all are quick to learn. There are some who seem destined to produce mediocre results, however painstakingly the processes are explained. Thank the builder you are not one of them. I am pleased to say that your ingot would fetch a decent price in the markets. But do not let this first success make you complacent. A single bad helm will lose you more trust than 100 good ones will win, because bad armor means dead men. It is not enough that your work be good. It must needs be consistently good. And achieving that consistency requires discipline and long hours of crafting the same item over and over again and again. For you, this means a mountain of bronze ingots. Bronze ingots in your dreams. Bronze ingots until the process is so ingrained that you wake up and find that your pillow is an ingot you made in your sleep. When you feel you have learned all you can from forging bronze ingots, seek me out and I will find you something else to craft. May the builder guide your hand, Shint. Next armor request will be available from NASA upon reaching level 5. Hooray! Okay, so I have another another Hempton Kurta. I think I have quite a few of those. Alright, let's try to get, Oh, I can make a bronze skillet, eh? What's... What's my current skillet? A bronze skillet. Okay. But I could potentially make a better bronze skillet, though, right? Potentially. Alright, let's make bronze. Basic touch. Increases the quality. Nice. Oh, I need maple lumber. I'm level 5. But I want to make a good quality bronze skillet. So I'm going to make, hopefully, a better quality. Bronze skillet, much better! Hey! Okay, now let's see what the skillet we have here would do. $30 and $17, $34 and $19. Still better. So we'll go ahead and yeah, equip. And then we will reassign gear, yes. Culinarian, equip set. Okay, I can sell all this stuff now because this is just the items I'm no longer using, right? I think so, anyway. Oh, some I can, some I guess I shouldn't. Fortune Master Nanza seeks your assistance in fulfilling a customer's orders. Amateur pliers and more shards. I'll probably take the 10 piece. I think I have better. Well, no, I do need the. I do need the bonuses, so I don't know if we'll go with the legs or the boots, though. We'll see. Alright. Accept. Ah, Shent, I take it you're now intimate with every aspect of the bronze ingots production. Good, then you can assist us in a pressing matter. It seems that one of our youngest members, Swithin, accepted an order which he would struggle to fulfill in thrice the time he promised. While I am tempted to let him squeal under the weight of his own ambition, the guild is not in the habit of delivering late. Several veteran armorers have volunteered their services, but I would also like you to assist in this matter. On one hand, you will be helping to spare the guild unnecessary embarrassment, and on the other, you will be deepening your understanding of the craft. The builder could not have planned it better. For your part in this endeavor, you are to craft 3 bronze hoplins. Hoplins? You'll need bronze plate and maple lumber to make the shields. While we're on the subject, how have you been acquiring your materials? The markets are a reliable source, but have you considered making an arrangement with a miner or botanist? As you will have gleaned, the craft calls for a near constant supply of copper and tin, both of which are commonly mined in the region of Thanalin. Should your purse grow too light for comfort, there is little to stop you taking up a pickaxe yourself. For the time being, however, I want you to concentrate on honing your skills in an armor with the fundamentals under your belt. Hoplins shouldn't prove too challenging, but do not fall into the trap of complacency. A poorly wrought shield is worse than no shield at all. Each piece you craft, however simple, must reflect the utmost attention to detail. Make the guild proud, Shent. Where do I get mining? Where's the mining guild? Might need to look up where I need to go to learn mining, you know? Because that might be useful. Bronze hoplins. Oh. I need 3. Okay. How fare you with your task? Do you have those 3 hoplins for me? Impressive. You have managed to balance the conflicting requirements of sturdiness and portability, much as you balanced hardness and malleability in your first task. The bronze plate is securely fitted and should weather the most vicious blows without becoming dislodged. And importantly, your work was swift and sure. Many an armorer has lost a sale due to late delivery, and rightly so. A customer's needs for armor is invariably pressing, and its absence like to be sorely felt. Given the stakes, a reputation for reliability can mean handsome profits, especially at a time when the Maelstrom is seeking armorers to outfit its ever-expanding ranks. It is all we can do to keep pace with the Grand Company's orders for equipment, and that is why every member of our guild must support the next, much as the warriors of Eld supported their fellows in the phalanx with their shields. Though you have but recently begun your training, a man of your natural talents belongs on the front line. I think the time has come for you to learn the use of another weapon in the armorer's arsenal. Specifically, pliers. Take this pair and try using them in combination with your hammer. It will feel strange at first, but persist and you will find that your work proceeds a damn sight more smoothly. When you think you've mastered the pliers, I'll want to see the results of your dedication. Until then, Shent. Certain gear grants bonuses to your craftsmanship control and CP values, a higher craftsmanship rating. Okay, we read this before with the others. Not this, but I think probably the pants this time. Woo! More experience! Reassign gear. Yep. Let's get to level 10. Ooh, okay. Now we're getting into actual gear that can help me. That's strength, strength. Okay, what I have right now is the leather jacket. The bronze barbet might actually, well, definitely is better. Same with the bronze mitt gauntlets. We gain dexterity and direct hit, right? So pretty much the chest piece is not the best we could be having, but everything else for our character would be better, it looks like. Ooh, but I need the leather. Can I even get leather? I can get leather. Alright. So what do I need then? Altogether, for all the things that I want and need. I need a copper ingot, bronze rivets, bronze plate. Okay, I can't make the copper ingot. We can't move on to these, though, at least. It is not tanky, really. We are getting vitality, and we are hitting harder, though. Which right now is fine, I think. I don't think we have to worry about that at the moment. Alright, so we need plates and rings. 2 plates and a ring. that up. The Riddle of Steel 1. Alright. Trying to make good quality items. Oh, wait. Level 15. I can't do this one. What level am I in, I'm level 13. Yep, that would do it. I could make this to have it ready, though. Or I could just go ahead and make the armor that I can already wear. You know what? Let's go ahead and just craft it and have it ready. Yeah, no? Oh no, I might be messing this up. Okay. Good quality? Oh, just basic, not even a really good one? Damn. Okay. Alright, that's fine. inner quiet. Okay. Okay, that is better. Alright, so I need, hard leather for that one. Well as the other two pieces. Panning out the dense amateur. Don't know what that suddenly was. Okay, so I need to buy hard leather. Oh, it's still enough. Okay. Cool. Plus the level up, always nice. And then the bronze gauntlets, which are just iron rivets. Which is 3 iron ores for 1 ingot. Okay, let's see if they have any iron ore. I just need 3. Okay, I'm not gonna get something good out of this one, I don't think, but Material condition. As synthesis progresses, material condition will fluctuate between excellent and poor. Using touch actions when condition is either good or excellent will result in greater increases in quality when the action is successful. Note, however, that in the following step, material condition will always drop to poor. Ah, okay. Think I get that. Alright, now I need another 2 bronze plates. Okay. Rah, level 13. Heck yeah. The base fundamentals. Forge Master Nanza wants you to assist a novice armorer who is struggling with the basics of the craft. I'll have a better hammer now. Oh well. Amateur's headgear. Control plus 12, craftsmanship plus 27, control 11. And then control 12. Might take this. What am I currently? Ah, shit, just the lad I was hoping to see. I have a new initiate that has near exhausted my reserves of patience, and I think she would benefit from seeing the result of a peer's dedication and skill, specifically yours. Her name is Grenay, and builder help me, she is the most distracted, fumble-fingered craftswoman ever to lift a hammer. If she could but learn to forge the simplest of items without constant supervision, I would consider it a rare victory. It is unfortunate that Bayergot did not see fit to invest all of my armors with innate talent. But I suppose we must all start somewhere, and if I abandon every initiate that was slow to grasp a technique, our guild would have a grand total of, what, 9 members? Mayhap 10. I jest, but 'twould be few enough for our clients in the Maelstrom to have to share breastplates. So what say you, Shint? You need only craft a dozen sheets of bronze plate to supplement Grenay's own. When they are ready, I want you to deliver them to the lass in person. Mayhap your example will inspire her to take more care with her work. Okay, how much? 12? 12 pieces of bronze? Okay. We can do that. So I need 24 ingots. And make that. I need what? 16, I believe. Ah. Yeah, I think that's what I need. And we need the quick synthesis. These don't need to be great. It's not like we're making it for ourselves or anything. This is just to help out another person. Oh, we actually got one really good one. Alright, and for the bronze plates. So we didn't quite have enough because we got actually one really good quality. Dang it. Okay. Do another 10 and 5. You know what? We'll do 20 and 10. Oh, you must be you must be Shint. The guildmaster told me you'd be... Wait, where did I put my hammer? Ah, there it is. Sorry, what were you saying? Right, yes. I would be most grateful for the extra sheets of bronze plate. Gods, did you craft these yourself? Well, they are absolutely... Whoa! Nearly dropped them. No harm done, though. As I was saying, I can clearly see why the Forge Master speaks so highly of your work. The bronze is the perfect color and thickness, so I assume you carefully measured out the amounts of tin and copper? I always add too much tin. Do you know metal can shatter? Well, I didn't. Truth be told, I have tended to put all my effort into making the armor itself, rather than bothering with the base materials. I mean, compared to hammering out glorious winged helms or ornate greaves, measuring out metals just seems so trivial. But looking at your work, I'm beginning to wonder. I never realized how beautiful a simple sheet of bronze could be. With materials like this, just imagine the sturdy, shiny suits of armor one might create. Seems I've been putting the cart before the chocobo. From this moment onwards, I swear to focus all my attention and care on the task at hand, even if the task at hand is forging bronze ingots. What of you, Shint? Do you have any grand projects waiting for you on the anvil? I overheard some of the senior armorers boasting about the coin they made through tradecraft levies. Might that be something you'd consider? They say over at the Drowning Wench is the one to talk to, and that's where I'd be headed once I improve my technique. Now, where did I put the hammer? I think I do want the amateur Kurta. I think. Remember to make a bronze ingot. All you need is copper tin and a fire shard. I can tell you the ore, but you'll have to find the shard on your own. Of course, I'm telling you this on the assumption that you've still to do the job. You've done it already. Show me the work, for God's sake. You're alright, lad. Better than that, even. Sure you ain't done this before? Because honestly, this ain't what you'd expect from a venture fresh off the street. I think you might be a bleeding natural, lad. It takes just the right balance of metals to produce bronze suitable for weapons and tools. But this ingot you've made me, lad, it's on par with them as our veterans produce. You could take this down to Hawker's Alley and find a buyer in no time. Buyer got's watching over you, ain't no doubt about it. You got talent, lad, but don't let that go to your head. I've seen plenty of folk get drunk on early success, only to puke their guts up later because they forgot that town's worth bugger all without hard work and dedication. So I'll tell you what, keep it simple for now, lad. Practice the fundamentals till you can smelt bronze in your sleep. And when you gain the kind of confidence as only comes with experience, come back and I'll teach you something new. Yes, yes. I need to reach the level 5, and I already complete. Can make a better cloud axe, which I might. Okay, and reassign gear. He's level 5. I am level 5. I'm a level 5 blacksmith. Oh, that's culinary. Wait, didn't I make the amateur file? It's a secondary tool. Oh, I need to make a bronze war axe. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Can I quit? Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually okay with that. We need to get better equipment anyway. Board's Master Brythel would like to evaluate your progress. Yep, so I need the boots next. Praise the builder, I was afraid you might have joined up with another crew. The thought of it pained me so much I was down at the wench till the morning bells I was. But here you are, still brimming with potential, with some extra meat on your smithing arm, if me eyes don't deceive me. So, something new, something new. Of course, how could I forget? Shan't it better? I bid you craft 3 bronze crossbane hammers just like the ones all our apprentice smithies use. For this, you'll need bronze, maple lumber, and hempen cloth. Now, I know making the bronze won't pose you no trouble, but allow me to offer you a bit of advice regarding the materials. If you want to save yourself some coin, you might consider mining your own copper and tin out in the wilds. And if that don't tickle your fancy, you might consider whacking the old coblin till it stops moving. They lug ore around with them. And it ain't as if swinging a sword's all that different from pounding a lump of metal into shape, is it? At the end of the day, though, how you go about getting the bits and pieces don't matter to me. I just want to see if you can make a decent hammer. Do what needs doing and come back when it's done. It's not that expensive, and I think to be getting a bit of money every time I do this, so it's not that bad yet. I am going to eventually need to start mining my own stuff, though. But for now, we're decent. Okay, it was what again? It was this one, right? And he wants 3 of them? I suppose I could do that. I just need the another 2 maple and the 3 cloth. I shouldn't really upgrade the quality. I did again. Didn't mean to. Seems last time wasn't no fluke. This here's some impressive work, lad. Now, a layman might look at this and think you just stuck a piece of bronze on a maple stick, but you done a damn sight more than that, whether you know it or not. A hammer's a tool, after all, and the head's got to grip the shaft for tens of thousands of strikes. What's more, when the smithy's pounding a red-hot piece of metal, his hammer takes up some of the heat and swells a touch, which ain't a problem, unless it's a poorly made piece of shite. Take it from me, lad, there's a few things more embarrassing than flinging a glowing hammerhead over your shoulder straight into the eye of your newest apprentice, even if he did eventually get his sight back. But I reckon your hammers won't lead to any accidents like that. In short, I'm happy with what you done. Now, spare us both the don't rest on your laurels speech, if it's the same to you, stating the bleeding obvious is the best done with a drink in your hand to find. But well done any road. Here, you'll be needing this. A hammer will suffice for simple smithing, but complex jobs call for a more delicate touch, which is what a file gives you. Using one alongside your hammer will make your life a good deal easier, wherever you're crafting. Try smithing something simple. I guarantee you'll see the difference, and when you've done that, do it again. I want you to practice till you can wield that file as well as your hammer. Once you got the hang of it, come back here for another task. Yes, I know, I get it. And now I want the boots complete. Ba, 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 ba. I want the best stuff, so now we can have the amateur's file and the boots. And now we reassign once again. And we're doing well now. I do want to make the axe again, or at least try to get the best axe again. Sure, what do we need for it? Or I could do something new. What is the best axe I can work towards here? I need a good axe. Okay, we don't really have a new axe then to work with. Oh, no. This is it. But we don't have the level for you. We need level 14. Okay, so for now then we will just go for the better cloud axe. So we're gonna need the bronze war axe again and another ingot. Did I get the maple? Okay. Gear condition. Every time you use an action, receive damage, or suffer a KO, the gear you have equipped is damaged. When the gear's condition reaches 0%, its functionality drops off severely. Gear condition can be viewed by selecting character under character from the main menu. The vertical bar situated next to each gear icon indicates approximate condition. An exact percentage can be viewed in the item help text by mousing over the icon. NPCs conducting item repairs are indicated on your map and mini-map by a hammer icon. For a small fee, they will restore an item's condition to 100%. I think there's something like that here too, maybe. But right now, what are we looking at here? What's our lowest thing? These items? That I don't care about. What'd I just do? Oh. Didn't mean to do that. This is fun because I can do that! Ha ha ha! And now I get the Cloud Axe. The better, high quality Cloud Axe. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Heck yeah! Alright, I think we want a better hammer now, right? Maple and cloth? Oh. Didn't I just make that? Yeah, I made the bronze hammer. What the frick? I just made this thing. Why can't I find it? Why is it not my equipment after I've done this? What the actual hell? Oh, is it in my items? That it? It's in my items? It's in my items. Instead of my frickin'... There we go. That mean my other things are in there too? Okay. That's fine. Getting frustrated. A little frustrated, I suppose. Let's make a better... We'll make a better file as well. And that needed what again? Leather? Oh, I don't have better pants. go. That makes me feel a little bit better. Couldn't make a better knife. Whetstone and armor. Or... whetstone and the maple lumber is what I meant to say. Then I need a bronze ingot. Temper. Oops, didn't mean to do that. That's fine though. Ooh, I don't have any better hands, so there we go. That'll do. Forge Master Brythel has something important to tell you. What is it? You know what, lad? It may not be my place to say it, me being your guild master and all, but I like you. I really like you. Together there's not we can't... What? Why are you making that face at me? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. You're the most promising people I've had in God knows how long is all. I was just waxing sentimental for a moment. You can't honestly tell me you don't get a bit emotional when you're out the night before and... Bah, forget it. Been working hard, have ye? I can tell. But this is just the beginning, lad. You see, the art of blacksmithing is deeper than the deepest ocean, and if you plan on getting to the bottom of it, you'll need to... Sink? No, that's no good. Alright, how about this? If you mean to set sail for the faraway land of, smithing mastery, you mustn't try to make the journey in a dinghy. Oh, gosh darn it. Quest accepted. Oh, what am I doing? I need bronze rivets now? Okay, I can do that. Bronze rivets, and we need... How many was it? I need 12? Alright. Just do frickin' 30 and 15. Oh my gosh, I'm getting the best ones. Okay. Gosh. Okay. And again, we need 11. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Working the bellows amateur. Praise the builder, you've done it again. These rivets are perfect. Ah, but don't take that to mean they're special, 'cause they ain't. You see, rivets have got to be perfect, and I'll tell you why. If you're pounding something and your hammer breaks, you can just grab a new one. But it's a whole other story when rivets fail. Ever seen an airship, lad? Marvelous things they are, but bloody complicated. Now imagine you're a dozen malms above Limsa and your fancy flying boat starts springing rivets. Might be as it's from the engine, might be from the hull. Don't make no difference. Whichever it is, you're royally buggered. If I was on that airship, lad, taking in the gorgeous view as the confounded contraption tumbled down to the earth below, I'd be cursing them rivets with all me heart. I and the half-arsed bastard that shat 'em out too. And you wouldn't want that on your conscience, would you? Which is why you must always make quality products what stands the test of time. To help you learn the importance of quality, I want you to try smithing for paying customers. Start by having a word with Tmerk down on the winch. She should be able to point you in the direction. Yeah, okay. On your craft, earn some coin. Hells, have a drink while you're at it. The winch is always serving. I want the gloves. Hooray! I think that's our... Oh, wait, no. We need to be... What, level 15 for this one? Yeah. Okay. We'll leave that. There we go. We set the gear. We reassign the gear. Yes. We go to armor. We equip the set. We recommend gear. Repairing gear. Okay. Disciples of the Hand have the ability to repair their own items. Begin mending an item. Select an icon and choose repair. Each item has class and level restrictions on who can repair it. This information can be viewed in an item's help text. In addition to meeting these restrictions, Disciples of the Hand must also use the proper grade of dark matter to complete the repairs. Dark matter can be purchased from the Grand Company Quartermasters. And then we go ahead and reassign gear. Is there anything we can do with that? Nope. Okay. About Culinarian. Anything we can do? Oh, yep, there is. Alright. And we'll go ahead and go with that, too. And we'll reassign it. Yes. Marauder, equip. Yes. Anything better we got here? No? Alright. What's this? Oh, reassign gear. Yes. Alright. We just need 2 levels before we can equip our new gear, which I want to do. So we're going to go ahead and do... I can't do that until we're level 15. So we'll go ahead and do our quest. Go to the Skylift. We'll get to level 15, and then I will probably call it for today, and we'll pick things back up Saturday. Yeah. With Kenshi in the morning, and more of this in the afternoon/evening. Yeah. Okay, and then we go here. Look, that alone was worth it. Just for just getting started with food buffs, which reminds me. What do we got to eat? Mammoth steak, vitality, skill, speed. We'll go with that. We do have grilled trout as well, so direct hit, more vitality, and crit hit. So yeah, we got various foods and things to help us along. We should be fine now. And once we hit level 15, we'll be able to get equipped with a lot better gear. I think we'll be fine, you know? I don't know if this was the most exciting stream compared to last time when we were beginning, but you know what? Again, I think it's worth it. We'll need to... I might look up in my own time where the mining trainer nearby is, and we'll set about getting that started maybe next time. Because I very much would like to... not have to pay for the materials that I need. Ooh. Wait a minute now, wait a minute now. Here's something I can hunt, so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna hunt things for experience. Oh, I didn't realize I had sprint. I'm dumb. Very nice. Don't know if I see anything right away. Anything else that I can hunt, so we'll go ahead and do the quest. Batteren sent you out here, did he? Then consider yourself welcome at the Skylift. Look at that bloody cliff, will ya? One blast of fiery hell from that huge dragon was all it took to split the ground in half. Cargo still needs to go through, though, so this mess of wooden pulleys was our solution to the problem. Well, one of them, at least, if the gods were kind, and they ain't. I'd have about a dozen or so more workers to handle me growing list of headaches. I can have a little bit better trousers until I get my, upgrades. Oh, I have to choose. Guess give me the trousers, or I could go for the gold, the bronze pieces. Yeah, why not? I'll be getting better gear soon anyway. Give me the money. Skylift Up needs you to recover a cargo load abandoned by a terrified wagon driver and deliver it to its intended recipient. Accept. Glad I am to see you, lad. A wagon driver just returned in a great bloody hurry, screaming about some monstrosity that sprang out from a millicorn seedling in his cargo. Seems a gutless bastard tossed it over the side before turning tail and running for his life. I needed to head down the road and recover that seedling and deliver it to Leaf over at Swift Perch in western Noskia. Oh, well, oh, and you'll also find an aetheryte in Swift Perch, so the journey should be worth your while. Alright. Now I can sprint, which is not a whole lot faster, but you know what? It's fine. Killer Wisp. Wild Jackal. This mean that they're gonna be aggro? Oh, it does. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't want to fight that if I don't have to. Alright, then I need to go to western part of here. Map in the realm, western part of this. Oh, down this way. Nice. A Roseling. Oh no. Looks horrible. Anything I can hunt around here, though? That would be nice if I can hunt. Doesn't really look like it, though. Yeah, well. Yeah, talk to the Chocobo Keep. Alright. Oh, what do you do? Oh, it's the Levy bit. Okay, yeah, I can talk to him anyway. Greetings, lad. My name's Swigskeef, and I'm in charge of assigning local live quests here at Swiftperch. Tomokri sent you my way, did she? Well then, let's get you started. Right after we see if you got the brass to overcome the challenges you're likely to encounter around these parts. Take a look over at the task outlined in this guild live. You reckon you can handle it? Grabbing crabs. Megala crabs are eating all the fish in my hole, and Wobalagu has the nerve to chide me over not meeting my daily quota. Well, I'll show him. I'll use the money he hides behind the giant stuffed Yugram salmon hanging in his office to hire an adventurer to slay all the crabs for me. Whoever accepts this task must be forewarned. The megalithic crabs will run for help when injured. Be properly prepared to make chase. Port to Western Lenoskia. Swiftperch Livis location. Western time limit 20 minutes. Client. Wawalagoos, Pullers, Shell Skimmer, Blomeril. Sure, I can do that. Just right over here, too. Accepting guild leaves. Speaking with the local distributor of the guild leves known as the Levame... well, bring up a list of available leva quests. Highlight a quest to display its objective and select accept to add the quest to your journal. Leva allowances are required to accept leva quests. You will be granted 3 leva allowance every 12 hours, Earth time up to a maximum of 100. You may accept as many as 16 leva quests at once. Cool. Okay. Good to hear. Now, megalo crabs. They like to run off to their mates when they're feeling overmatched. If you don't want to find yourself armpits deep in snippers, then you best finish them quickly. Open your journal. When a megalo fills out match, it will flee to battle. If it reaches a certain distance, then another megalo crab will appear. Level quest objective can be more easily achieved by slaying the fleeing creature before it is joined by more of its kind. To initiate the first, open your journal via the duty section of the main menu or by pressing J on your keyboard. Next, select the level quest to bring up detailed description of its objectives and rewards. Clicking on the map button will show the approximate location of the level quest objective, though you can initiate a quest at any time while in the corresponding area. It is recommended that you wait until you are close to the objectives before doing so. This will increase your chance of being eligible for completion bonuses. Once you have arrived, open the journal, select the level quest, and click on the initiate button to begin your duty. Okay. We'll just go ahead and do this now, I suppose. Where is this supposed to be? Just here? Or down the... oh, down here. Ha 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 ha. Or not. Never mind. I was wrong. I'm where I'm supposed to be, right? Why can't I do this? Oh, initiate here. Your home point is not set at the aetheryte in this area. If you return to your current home point at any time during the night, you will automatically abandon the duty. Proceed? Yes. Changing classes during the course of this duty or using classes above recommended level may reduce the amount of experience awarded upon completion. What the heck is this? I guess let's go with this. Confirm. How many do I need to beat? Oh, just the one? Sure, I'll do that. Once you have initiated a level quest, the location of your quest objectives will be displayed on the minimap. Level quest targets can also be identified by the distinguishing icon displayed above their names. During a level quest, the duty list is replaced with information regarding quest objectives, level difficulty, time remaining, and more. Rewards are only granted to those who complete all the objectives listed in the time allotted. Difficulty. When you initiate a level quest, you will be given the opportunity to adjust its difficulty. The greater the difficulty setting, the higher the level target enemy will be. Difficulty also affects completion rewards. Level quest difficulty can be lowered at any time during the course of the duty by selecting the quest name in the duty list and selecting difficulty. Please note that the level quest difficulty cannot be raised once the duty has been initiated. Maybe I should have maxed it out. You seem to have a little trouble, lad. It is a reward for your effort. A bonus has been awarded based on difficulty. A bonus has been awarded based on speed of completion. Hey, ooh, thank you. Hard leather caliga? Regardless, I'll take it. On the payroll. I reckon you'll do just fine with the rest of me jobs. And there's always plenty to do here in Swift Perch. What with all the rebuilding and such, be sure to make yourself useful. City state lives unlocked. Recommended gear. Better boots. Better boots. Equip them. What else you got? Believes you're ready to join Guild Hest. Okay. By the by, a sturdy venturer like yourself might want to look into Guild Hests. Have a word with Battle Ward Tiraro, and she'll give you the details. Don't you fret now, lad. I'll set her straight if she has any doubts as to your ability. Okay. A lonely place, this Swift Perch. Don't mean there ain't work to be done. Any battle levies? Tall Order, Shock Therapy, Jackal and Livestock, and At the Gates. You can get some ether. Same amount of money, well, a little bit more money in some. But experience-wise, it looks about the same. Alright, cool. Hi, Tiraro. Word travels quickly in Swift Perch. Here to learn about guild hests, are we? What's a guild hest? Why, it's a behest issued by the Adventurers Guild, savvy. When a certain task brought to the attention of the guild is a little too grand for the levy, but not grand enough for grand company involvement, they deemed guild hests and sent to yours truly. But don't let the lack of grandeur fool you. The tasks are anything but simple. Most take place in tight quarters, and all require precision teamwork twixt you and your battlemates. And so what do you get in return for placing your neck on the lopping block? Besides a beaming grin from Battle Warden Tiro, fame, fortune, the usual. So I presume you'll be joining our next operation. Give me potions. Duty Finder unlocked. Guild Hest now available. Duty Finder has been updated with a new regular duty. You have unlocked the Duty Finder. This feature allows you to undertake multiplayer duties without having to form a party on your own. To bring up the Duty Finder interface, select Duty Finder under Duty from the main menu. Guild Hests are special operations organized by adventurers, guilds, and overseen by the NPCs known as Battle Wardens. Speaking with the Battle Warden displays a list of all Guild Hests currently available. Please note, however, that each operation has conditions such as level or class that must be met by all party members before the duty can be commenced. At first, you may find that only a limited number of Guild Hests are accessible, but do not worry, as you progress in level, that number will grow. Guild Hests can also be assessed via the Duty Finder, removing the hassle of having to try to find and gather a party. Cool. Battle Warden Tiro at your service, or should I say, you'll be at my service if you agree to join our Guild Hest. Join a Guild Hest. Duty Finder allows you to challenge a dungeon and other duties with a party of other players. Thank you very much, Scarlet, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. You may assess it via duty in the main menu or by choosing the appropriate option at the entrance of any duty. Enter dungeons and other duties via the Duty Finder by choosing your destined duty, then select Join. You will then be automatically matched with compatible players destined for the same duty. You may register for up to 5 duties at one time. Duties marked by a lock symbol require certain conditions to be met before becoming accessible. When you register for a duty, it will appear along with an icon in your duty list. You may check duty status, including matching progress and approximate waiting times, by selecting this entry. Once you have been successfully matched with other players, a prompt window indicated by a notification sound will appear. Begin duty by selecting Commence. Please note that if you do not commence duty within the time limit, your registration will be automatically withdrawn, and you must start the process over. Next, over the course of your adventures, the number of duties available to you will gradually increase. Many duties can be cleared via both the Duty Finder and the Duty Support systems, so it's worth familiarizing yourself with both. You may also re-challenge previously cleared dungeons by accessing Duty Finder and Duty Support via Duty in the main menu. Cool. And then we just have basic training. Enemy parties. This battle exercise will test your ability to manage multiple parties of enemies. Learn to draw single targets from groups using range attacks and engage them in locations far out of the line of sight of other creatures. Time limit 30 minutes. Location Metal Noskia. 1 to 4 players, 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS. Unrestricted parties not allowed. Class, Disciples of War Magic. Limited jobs can participate only in performed party meeting. Limited jobs can participate only in performed party meeting party size requirements or an unrestricted party, and if duty rules allow. Level 10, sync from 11. Additional loot rules unavailable. Explore mode unavailable. Role and item level restrictions are lifted from parties meeting minimum size requirement. Okay. That is a lot of experience. I don't know if I want to start that yet, though. I do want to do some dungeons and such, but I'm thinking I'm gonna call it, maybe. I was wanting to get 1 more level to be able to equip my new gear, but it's getting a little late now, and I still have work tomorrow. So, for now, we're going to go ahead and call it here. So thank you, everybody, for coming by, watching, and following. Once again, thank you very, very much. Give me a second. Give me just a second. Thank you very much to Scarlet, again, for following. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you liked. I don't know how long you've been watching before you followed, but if you've been watching a while, I hope you've enjoyed. I'll be sticking with this for a while. And if you want to watch along more next time, if you just got here, I'll be streaming more tomorrow in the afternoon. For me right now, it is just turning 6 p.m. And I should be back on with more Final Fantasy XIV around 1 or 2 p.m. on Saturday. Yes, yes. Should. Knock on wood. Might change, might fluctuate. Could be a little early, could be a little late. Follow me on Twitter to know when I'll be streaming. If you need the kind of an update or another way of finding out when I'm streaming. I also stream Kenshi on Mondays and Saturday mornings. I play Yakuza Kiwami on Tuesdays and Sundays. And I play Stardew Valley on Wednesdays. As well as this, I'm planning on doing more Final Fantasy XIV Online Thursday afternoons and on probably Saturday afternoons, evenings. Yes, yes. That's my plan. I do have my schedule on Twitch, my little Twitch schedule on there, so you can always find out around when I'm streaming. Sometimes, again, it fluctuates. I might stream a little early or a little later, just depends, unfortunately. I try to keep it consistent, but it's around that range is when I start streaming, so just so you know. Alright. So until next time, once again, thank you all very much. Thank you very much, Abel, for chatting with me. I appreciate it. I wish you well on your art streams and everything. Good luck with those. And until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your week. It's almost Friday. It's almost the weekend. We can make it. Have a good one, everybody. Bye.